Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the National League All-Stars and the American League All-Stars. And with that, here's a look at the visitors' starting lineup. Mark, what's your take on them against one of the best starters in the game?
Focusing on this lineup, Matt, one thing jumps out at me. They are going to have to be good at situational hitting. The guy on the opposition right now on the bump has been throwing the ball great. He's not going to give him anything. I know in today's game everybody's trying to go deep, but I'm telling you, a good hit and run, taking that extra bag today might be the difference between winning and losing.
Set for what should be a good one. Lineups and first pitch are next. Getting close to first pitch here. Let's listen in to public address announcer Alex Miniak.
And now, your 2019 American League All-Stars.
Briefly now, we'll look at the two men named by their managers to get the ball here to begin this All-Star game. Justin Verlander, a Virginia-born right-hander, gets the ball to start this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Yeah, Matt, since he's put on a Houston Astros uniform, Justin Verlander's kind of turned his career around. Went through a couple of seasons where his velocity was down, but he's always had that good curveball changeup combination. Velo back up to the mid to upper 90s to go along with that fastball and the curveball, and Justin Verlander is all the way back.
All right, let's check out the American League All-Stars on defense. And let's take a look at first baseman Carlos Santana. Originally came up from the minors as a catcher. Also has dabbled at DH, but don't get it twisted. This guy can handle first base as well with soft hands and big-time power at the plate.
Ready now, Christian Yelich. And we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Yelich.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And afternoon baseball on MLB Network is underway.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
The 1-0. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground, but a foul ball, 1-1. The 1-2. Misses for the second ball. And a good pitch there as this is swung on and missed for the first out of the ball game. And now we'll look at the starting lineup for the visitors in this one. Dero, daytime road game for them. What you got?
Taking a look at this lineup, they're going to have to work the count. That's the key to success right here. They have to find a way to drive this guy's pitch count up and get into that bullpen as quick as possible.
Digging in, Javier Baez. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First offering on its way. In tight with the curveball, backed up on him a little there, and it's ball 1.
Looked like he was trying to work in a front door curveball there, but it seemed like it popped out of his hand a little early, causing it to miss inside.
the 1-0. Hit hard on the ground to second. Scooped up on the backhand. Throw on to first, and Verlander's got it going here. 2 away.
Batting third.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And into bat next, one of the best run producers in the game, the left-handed hitting first baseman, Freddie Freeman. First pitch on its way from Verlander. A shot to first base and caught there to end the inning. Verlander on point to start this one. It's the National League nothing. American Leaguers coming to bat. You're watching the Major League Baseball All-Star Game exclusively on MLB Network. Hyunjin Ryu, the Korean lefty, will be the starter in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Well, Matt, he reminds me, he's the closest thing that I've seen to David Wells. You watch him throw, he's 89 to 93 miles an hour, kind of a big, loopy, overhand curveball, does have the hard slider and the changeup. A good athlete for a big guy. You'll know if he's on early, he has to get his breaking pitches over to make his fastball effective.
All right, so here's how the National League All-Stars line up on D. Hey, let's focus on Freddie Freeman, first baseman for the Atlanta Braves. He plays one of the most reliable first basemen in the game, makes the routine play. Not only that, he can pick and grin, saving his infielders some serious errors.
Here's George Springer. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
George Springer.
Here comes the first pitch. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. That one's right down the middle for a strike with the fastball.
Boy, that's a tough pitch to take right there, right down the middle. But I think that happens when you're facing a good pitcher like this guy. The last thing you're expecting is one right down the pipe. And unfortunately, he let that one go. And he'd like to have that pitch back to take a good swing at that one.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. Here now the 2-2. Is looked at and the count moves full. Line hard to the left side. Foul. And he struck him out. A chance now to take a look at how the home team lines up in this one. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup in a daytime home contest.
Well, Matt, the key for me to success for this lineup is they got to be willing to come through in big spots. They got to stick to the game plan. Somebody's going to have to get a knock with 2 outs and find a way to not leave base runners stranded.
Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. His past history with Hyunjin Ryu. He's got 2 hits in 16 tries. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a changeup here misses off the corner to start him out. It's ball 1. And that's in there for his strike 1-1.
I know to the fans that probably looked like something good to hit. But unless you're sitting breaking ball right there, I don't care if it's middle of the plate. That's a tough pitch to pull the trigger on.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Popped him up. And he'll squeeze this one for the second out.
Batting third.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and standing in the ever dangerous Mike Trout. First pitch coming. Here it is. Fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Outside for a ball, 1-1. And there are the umpires working this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Patrick Johnson.
You know, D-Roll, Patty Johnson, decent strike zone, but isn't always super consistent. I think that's one of the things that irritates players and pitchers.
Yeah, you're going to see a few glares, not only from the offensive guys, but maybe the guy on the mound as well. He needs to be a little bit more consistent.
Ryu's ready, looking to put him away here on a ball and 2 strikes. Frozen on the fastball, never had a chance, and the inning is over. An inning in the books tonight, still scoreless here on MLB Network. Stepping up now, Cody Bellinger. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
The right fielder, Cody Bellinger.
First pitch of the at-bat. Too low, 1-0.
Counts 1-0.
Aiming for that outside corner, but just missing. 2-0. Hold strike on the change. 2-1.
Love the pitch call there. 2-0. You know the guy's geared up for a fastball, and you drop a changeup in the zone. That's going to be a tough pitch to handle.
And that's upstairs, running the count to 3-1.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
The 3-1 pitch. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Pitch on the way. And another foul ball. The payoff pitch one more time. And it's belted high and deep into right center. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. Just an absolute laser that time, screaming off the bat, if you will. And Showtrack tells us it went out at 112 miles an hour. Those are the line drives you can hear as they go by. Here's Nolan Arenado. His line against Justin Verlander. He's a 300 hitter, 3 for 10. He also has 1 home run. First offering on its way. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. Now an off-speed pitch gets the outside. It's a called strike. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
Hey, back when I first broke into the big leagues, a lot of the pitchers wanted to work east to west. Now with such an uptick in velocity, these guys are working north-south. That's just a great elevated fastball with serious velocity on it.
That can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball has gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it. He was there, and now he's only 90 feet away.
No offer on that one, and Verlander's run at full now, 3-2. Josh Bell waits on deck. Swung on and fouled as it looked to make it all the way up into the concourse area. The 3-2 one more time. A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. It'll die on the warning track as the catch is made. And here comes the runner from third. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Boy, this one looked like it was headed for extra bases off the bat. Instead, a line drive bullet caught in the alley. But he does end up getting a sacrifice fly.
Josh Bell the next to hit. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball one. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. The 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike one.
Not too often you see a changeup come across at 88 miles an hour on the gun. Still effective when you're throwing a fastball in the high 90s, though.
The 1-2 hit sharply on the ground. LeMahieu's got it. Throw gets him. 2 down. So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And stepping up to hit next, the catcher Wilson Contreras. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Here's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone. Contreras in front. 2 balls and no strikes. All over that one, but a little out in front. Foul ball. 2 out, nobody on. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
Hey, if these guys are going to have any chance in this one, they are going to have to set their sights a little lower. You cannot expect to get the barrel of the bat to that baseball. That is entirely too high.
And a fastball there is inside as that one backed him up a bit.
Most good pitchers know that they have to work inside and sometimes even come off the plate to keep hitters from getting comfortable up there. I think that was part of the intent with that last pitch.
3-2 pitch. And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving on up, or he can really hurt you.
Ketel Marte.
And that'll bring in the middle infielder Ketel Marte. His line against Justin Verlander, he's only 2 for 10. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Contreras, the runner at first with 2 gone. And he'll try to take control of the inside part of the plate with the fastball as he backs him off a bit.
34 pitches for him through an inning and 2/3 right now. That's not terrible, but it's a lot higher than he'd like.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. Two and 2. Now Verlander will turn and go to first. And he just manages to get his hand in. 2 out with the man at first. Now a fastball inside, and he works it back to a full count now.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Good job going down and hanging with it that time. fly ball out to straightaway right. Springer has a read on it. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. A run, a hit, and a man left. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. It's the National League 1 and the American League nothing. So now Carlos Santana. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
The first baseman, Carlos Santana.
Here comes the first pitch. Starts him out with a changeup for a strike. A bouncer to the left side. There's Baez. And a good throw gets him one gone.
All right, so here's how the National League All-Stars line up on D. Let's take a look at catcher Wilson Contreras. This guy's got one of the best arms in the game. Think Gary Sanchez, but in the National League. Nobody wants to attempt stealing bags on this guy, and brings a powerful bat to the lineup.
So one away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring in the right fielder Hunter Pence. First pitch coming. Here it is. Fastball in there for a called strike.
He might want that pitch back, up and away. That's a pitch you can really drive if you have the right approach towards that opposite field gap.
The windup and the 0-1. Got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2.
Boy, so far early into this one, this guy's pitching really well, and I'm a big believer in body language. He's getting the ball, he's working really quick, keeping the ball down in the zone, and if you take a look at this guy so far early on, a lot of positive signs. He looks like he brought his good stuff in this one.
Inside, as he might be trying to set him up here 1-2.
Wow, that's a tough pitch to take. 0-2 fastball just off the corner, and I mean just off the corner.
Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
Every pitcher looks to get off to a good start, and I'd say he's off to a good start. How about the first 5 batters he's faced? 3 of them he's sent down via the strikeout.
Alex Bregman.
And that'll bring up the former first-rounder Alex Bregman, as he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Ryu looks in. Here's the 0-1. There's a fastball called for a strike on the inside corner. Bregman is one of the few true superstar hitters in the game. You're no doubt aware of it, but it doesn't matter who he's facing. He's a major league threat to hit the ball hard somewhere just about every time he steps into the box.
Yeah, one of the best hitters, and truly blessed by the gods, but I don't think people realize the amount of time and effort this guy has put into honing his craft to become one of the great hitters in our sport.
Hold the string on him. Strike 3 swinging. Up with it, Contreras. And that ends the inning. Pretty painless half of the inning all told. We've played 2 full. The NL leads it 1-0. And here's Ronald Acuna Jr. now.
Leading off for the National League All-Stars, the center fielder, number 13.
First pitch on its way. And there's a fastball from Verlander to jump ahead 0-1.
You know, if I'm the hitter right here, I'm like, okay, you want to come get some early in the count? I was about to wait you out, but now game on.
Goodness. 0-2 now.
Hey, that's a really good pitch right there, and that's one of those off-balance swings. As a pitcher, you want to look in and say, howdy, if you're waving at me. A real ugly swing, and it gives you a lot of confidence when you make a guy look that bad. So hopefully he has another pitch left in his repertoire to bury this guy and get him out of there.
The 1-2. Misses, ball 2.
Man, this at bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing those pitches just off the plate.
Set to deal on 2-2. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
In is Christian Yelich. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Two balls and no strikes.
Remember, he was a strikeout victim last time up, but this at bat seems to be a totally different direction. He's showing good patience now, and he's got a real good count at 2-0.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. Snatched out of midair at first base for out number 2.
The batter, number 9, shortstop, Javier.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and into bat next, the versatile weapon Javier Baez. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a check swing here, but he clearly went around on a pitch that would have been a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2.
You know that nasty changeup's lurking right here. If I'm in the batter's box, I have to tell myself to stay back. I have to take pull side out of the equation, or that changeup's going to beat me.
0-2, here it comes. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the National Leaguers, but they're on top 1-0. At the plate, Gary Sanchez, 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. Let's see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Nope.
And a ball, 1-0. The 1-0 home. A swing and a miss, strike 1.
Wow, that changeup is an absolute beaut. They call it the great equalizer for a reason.
Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. And this is swung on and missed. 5 quick strikeouts now, and that's your first out of the inning.
Pitching 101 is changing location and upsetting the hitter's timing. You do that, and everything's going to be fine. In that strikeout, he never threw the same pitch twice in a row, and he won the battle because of it.
Here's Michael Brantley. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Here's the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. 1 out, nobody on. And he'll try to get him to chase the fastball there, but he lays off. 1-2.
He's up in the zone a lot right now. Sometimes that can be effective, but I think you have to be careful with that, especially during a day game where the ball tends to carry a lot more.
High pop-up. Baez is in his tracks now. And there's the second out of the inning.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
Digging in the switch hitter, Jorge Polanco. And then it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. Now here it comes. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. It gets down, and that'll be extra bases on their first hit of the game. And he will pull into second with a 2-out double.
That was a great job of driving that ball, extending his arms very well, was able to get it over the right fielder's head, one-hopping it off the wall for an easy double. That's one of those solid hits that you don't even feel coming off the bat.
In now, George Springer, as he'll take a look at ball one. He was called out on strikes to open the home first. The 1-0. Grounded up the first baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1.
Can't imagine he comes back with a third breaking ball. That hitter looked like he timed that one up pretty well and just missed it, fouling it away.
Seared down the first baseline, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. Lifted in the air out to right. And he can't track it down. A base hit. And the run is in to score from second. It's 1-1.
What a frustrating inning from a pitcher standpoint, Hero. You get the first 2 out of the inning. The next guy doubles, and then you give up a 2-out base hit to drive in a run.
Yeah, and you want to talk about on the complete flip side, firing up an offense. You see your 2 boys go down, 2 quick outs. You mix in a gapper right there. Double finds himself on second base, and he's able to come through. Next guy's able to come through with a big 2-out knock.
Pulls the string on that one. 1 strike. Runner aboard at first here with 2 gone in a 1-1 ball game. Changes up on him if that's in the dirt for a ball.
Well, that's a smart miss there. Sometimes guys will chase it down there, especially when they're in protect mode on an 0-2 count.
Ryu comes set. Here's the 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. That misses, and it's going to set up a big pitch now. 3-2.
Well, this has been a good at-bat. He's now worked the count full to 3-2. It allows the runner on first to be on the move with 2 away.
And now they've got him in a rundown. The tag, and they'll get him at second. And with that, the side is retired. So it's 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left. 3 innings complete, all tied at 1-1. Stepping in, Freddie Freeman hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, it's always a little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid line drive like he did, and all you have to show for it is a jog back to the dugout. That can get in your head for a little while.
First pitch on its way from Verlander. And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball one. The 1-0 home. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike. And here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
Yeah, Matty, you see the same pitch 3 times in a row and you find yourself down 1-2 in the count. Your head starts to get on a swivel here. Is he coming back with it 4 times, or do I have to sit on something else?
The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. The 2-2 one more time. Popped him up. Polanco shading to his right. Makes the play. 1 away.
The batter.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And that brings in the former National League Rookie of the Year, Cody Bellinger. He's ready. Here's the first offering. A ball and no strikes. 1 run, just 1 hit, and no errors on the NL line score thus far. And he looks at a slider in there. 1-1. Lined into right, a base hit.
You never want to beat a pitcher that breaks a guy out of a slump, but this guy was too good. You knew it was a matter of time before he started barreling baseballs. That gives him a multi-hit game, and I'm sure he's feeling good about it.
Into the box now, Nolan Arenado. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. And he misses low with it. 2-0.
Now this is the kind of count this guy feeds on at the plate. You can bet he's geared to hit the fastball right here.
2-0 count. The pitch. 3-0 now. Josh Bell will be next. Bellinger stands at first with 1 out. Three and 1.
Hey, that 3-0 pitch might have been important for him right there. Regroup, get his mechanics back under him, and drive something down through the strike zone. Wouldn't throw the exact same pitch right here. Might want to cheat towards one of the corners.
The 3-1 pitch. And he misses with that one for ball 4. So that'll put runners on first and second now with 1 away.
The batter, the designated hitter, Josh.
So first and second with 1 man gone. And digging into bat next, the big bat of Josh Bell. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he fouls this one off. First and second now, 1 man out. And the fastball is low and inside as he's got to back up to avoid that one. The 1-1 is taken for ball 2.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because he's got 2 guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
All even now, 2-2.
Little guessing game going on right now. Being late on that fastball after the change, he had to be sitting off speed right there.
Fouled off. Runners are at first and second with one away. Line toward the alley in left center. And that's going to get down out there. And that'll score the run from second as they jump in front now 2-1.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%. Not trying to do too much. Able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
Here's the young catcher, Wilson Contreras. No balls and a strike to count. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball one.
With the infield back and a runner at third, he's definitely pitching for a strikeout or maybe something like a harmless pop-up. You could see it from that high fastball, but that was just a good job of laying off that pitch.
Now a curveball knocked down at home plate, and the recovery will be in time to get him at the plate, and that's going to hurt because now there are two away. Verlander starting to run up his pitch count. He's at 75 thus far. 3-1 now.
After two breaking pitches, there's a pretty good chance right now you're probably going to get something right in the middle of the strike zone to swing at. So if you're looking for it, go ahead and turn that baby loose.
Three and one. Here it is. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
You know he wants to end this inning right here on 3-2, but I don't think we'll see him lay one in on the next pitch there with a base open to work with.
He's set the payoff pitch, and it's fouled away. Payoff pitch on its way, and that misses. Ball four, so it's first and second now with two out. So that's the second walk he's worked in this one.
Yeah, and that seems to be a popular approach when this guy steps in. He can really hurt you with one swing, so I think the idea is mostly not to let this one guy beat you, Matt.
Stepping in now, Ketel Marte, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. The 0-1 offering. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but this will get foul for strike two. Here's the 0-2. This ball will be chopped foul. And he couldn't get him to chase the 0-2 fastball. It's 1-2. And pitch number 33 in the inning will be the lucky one, as this is swung on and missed to retire the side. So one run here on two base hits, no errors, and a couple of men left. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. The NL leads this one 2-1. Digging in to try it again. DJ LeMahieu set to lead us off in the home half of the fourth inning. First delivery to him on the way. And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Bellinger's on his horse. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out. So one gone in the inning, and here's the always dangerous center fielder, Mike Trout. Here comes the first pitch. And there's a base hit on the line.
Yeah, and that can't bother you too much as a pitcher. Guy swinging first pitch.
Now, one of the things you want to do, D-Rose, you have to try to get ahead with the first pitch. You want to throw one of the first 2 pitches for strikes. Unfortunately, sometimes when you bring the ball in the strike zone, you're bound to give up some base hits, but hopefully he can minimize the damage here.
Now a snap throw to first. And a dive, but he's back in. Here's Carlos Santana now. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The 1-0 home. Strike called. Now the throw down. Not in time as he steals second. Well, that stolen base was about as bang as they come, and his show track demonstrates to us right here it was his top speed that really made all the difference. He's definitely got wheels, and they were on display there. Now a breaking ball, but it's low. Trout, the runner at second with 1 away. Grounded down the third baseline, but this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. The 2-2. Good changeup in the dirt. Strike 3. And he makes the throw to first. Santana is retired. 2 down now.
Good pitch there. That was a nice job by his battery mate to complete the play first after the ball hit the dirt.
Here's the right fielder, Hunter Pence. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Comes set. The 0-1. 1-1. 4th inning of a 2-1 ball game. A shot down the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Here's the 1-2. Again, he sends it out of play. Ready with the 1-2. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Swinging a soft liner, and that's in there. Base hit. Trout isn't stopping. Here he comes to the plate. Safe at the plate. It's a 2-2 game.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. 2-strike RBI base hit. The ball wasn't hit very hard, D-Row, but from a hitter's perspective, you'll take it any way you can get it.
Yeah, in today's day and age where everyone's looking to go deep and can go deep, not many guys have a legitimate 2-strike approach. This is one of those players, and that's exactly what he did. Shortened his stroke a little bit, didn't try and do too much, and came through for the team.
You'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Inside, and he falls behind the hitter now. 2-0.
Those were great takes right there. Those were pitches that a lot of guys normally swing at, but he took both of them and finds himself in a productive count leverage. 2-0.
The 2-1 home. Takes a pitch for strike number 2. And that misses, so it's a full count, 3-2. Gary Sanchez would be next. He's set, and the payoff pitch. Just hung in there on that one. Man at first with 2 out in a 2-2 ball game. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. It's a run on 2 hits, 1 left. On to the top of inning number 5 we go, and we are tied 2-2. Into the box, Ronald Acuna looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Ronald Acuna Jr.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Skied into straightaway right. Springer has a read on it. 1 out. Back to the top of the order now. And up next, the sweet swinging left-handed hitting outfielder Christian Yelich. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. This one is fouled away up to the concourse area. Still a ball and 2 strikes.
That wasn't a terrible pitch right there, but if he's going to execute and get this swing and a miss, he's going to have to get that ball a little bit further down, maybe even potentially bounce the next one.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. No offer on that one, and Verlander's run at full now, 3-2. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
I always like watching pitchers that attack with their fastballs until there's a reason to start mixing it up. He hasn't needed many of his secondary pitches so far in this one, and there was another good fastball for a strikeout there.
Here's Javier Baez. As Verlander jumps ahead of him here with strike 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2. Swing and a miss as the slider sets him down for the final out of the inning. NL down in order. We've hit the halfway point, tied at 2. Digging in for his second at-bat, Gary Sanchez. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Lower part of the zone, but it's taken for a strike. The windup and the 0-1. Here's a breaking ball outside, and now it's even 1-1. The 1-2. Still 1-2. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2. A bouncer to the left side. Throw just in time, and oh, that was awfully close.
The left fielder, number
Stepping
23.
in, Michael Brantley comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Here's the first pitch to him. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. 2 runs, 4 hits. No errors thus far for the American League. A ball and 2 strikes. Count still at 1-2. Weak roller right side. Oh, and he can't come up with it. Oh, behind the back. And the throw won't be in time as he'll be able to beat out the recovery throw at first.
I'm not sure if this happened or not, but sometimes when you're playing behind a pitcher who's doing all of the work himself, you get caught up a little bit in kind of a trance and you get lulled to sleep out there. Looked like to me he was caught a little off guard when the play came his way.
Into the box, Jorge Polanco. Runner goes for second. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Hit down the third baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. Brantley, base runner at first with 1 out. Count remains at 0-2. Popped straight up. Marte ranging into the outfield. He can't get there as it falls in. But now a throw from the outfield will get him. How slow can you be?
Now batting.
Oh, man, I don't know how that happened. Looked to be a base hit to the outfield, but then all of a sudden the throw comes in and they get the force on the plate. To be honest, that just can't happen.
Standing in now, George Springer, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. A little bit outside. 2-1. Now the 2-1. Hit out towards second. Marte gloves it. He'll go to Baez at second for the force, and that ends the inning. We'll see Freddie Freeman start things off when we return. 5 innings complete, and we are tied 2-2. Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ball game.
The first baseman, number 5, Freddie Freeman.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. He pops him up. toward the left side of the infield. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him.
Hey, I can only take you inside the mind of the batter right here. Had a lot of swinging bunts in my day. Soon as that ball hits the dirt in front of you, you are getting it down the first base line. When you smell a knock, I don't care what it looks like, you are getting it down the line.
First pitch of the at-bat. Ball one.
Wow, count now 1-0 with a real good slugger up at the plate. This is the time as a pitcher you have to really make some good pitches. This is not the time to just groove one right down the middle.
Fouled away.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. And through just 5 innings, he's coming up on 100 pitches now.
Yeah, Matty, I think one of the things you want to do is try to drive that pitch count up. And D-Row, if you're the offense right now, you're sitting in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, usually the starting pitcher doesn't get to see the lineup 3 times through. I wouldn't be shocked if there's a move made to the bullpen here.
Now digging in once again, Nolan Arenado. It was a walk in his last trip. First delivery to him on the way. And he swings and pops it foul behind the plate. And he'll stay with it to put it away as they get their man here for the second out.
Now batting, designated hitter.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out. And digging into bat next, the big bat of Josh Bell. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Count 1-0.
And that misses for ball one. And here's a fastball inside as the count moves to 2-0 now.
Well, both of those balls have been inside, so if I'm hitting, I'm looking for something I can get my arms extended on. Probably won't come back inside for a third time.
It's 2 balls and a strike to Josh Bell.
That's how you open up the outside part of the plate. Pound 2 balls in and then get right back outside. Nice pitch.
Lifted in the air out to left field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left on. 2, 3, and 4 due up in the home half of the 6th, and we are tied 2-2. Zach Greinke enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Now pitching for the National League, number 21, Zach Greinke.
So stepping in, DJ LeMahieu, 0-for-2 here to start the afternoon.
The second baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
Here comes the first pitch. 0-1 the count. Here's the pitch. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now. 0-2. One and 2 to DJ LeMahieu. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Tries to get him to chase the curveball away, but it breaks outside. 2-2 now.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
The 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
That pitch was way down on 2-2, but give the hitter some credit there. Sometimes with 2 strikes, you're more apt to expand the strike zone, but he didn't and held off on that one that wasn't even close.
So he racks up the swinging strikeout on the breaking ball. DJ LeMahieu becomes the first out in the bottom of the 6th inning. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just
hangs on him a bit that time as it's belted out toward deep center field. Oh, give me a break. That landed in Heritage Park. It's a solo home run here for Mike Trout. And the American League moves out in front now, 3-2.
Hey, that's one of the toughest parts about standing out there on the bump. Giving up a long home run or giving up a bomb at any time as a pitcher. You just have to regroup and get back on that horse.
Now batting.
Into the box now, Carlos Santana. Batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike one. Career line against Greinke. He's gone 3 for 11. Behind 0-2 now. Greinke has made a name for himself as a very effective reliever in his career, but he really doesn't fit the bill as a prototypical bullpen arm. So many guys bringing huge strikeout numbers these days. He isn't one of them.
No, he's not, Matty V, but what he does do, he does a great job of missing barrels of the bats. He changes speeds, moves the ball in, out, up, and down. Not overpowering, but he knows how to pitch.
Well off the plate with the change of pace. That's ball 2.
Well, I kind of wonder if he's not being as aggressive as he was before that home run. Hey, this is a guy that can burn you again, so I don't really blame him.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
He showed right there why having a good changeup is so valuable. 2-2, and he flips one up there that the bottom really falls out at the last minute. It's so hard to pick up, and it's even harder to make good contact with.
In now, Hunter Pence. As the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. And no offer that time from Pence as it evens the count at 1-1. And here's a slider for a called strike, and he's behind 1-2 now. The 1-2. Check swing in the dirt, but he went around. Up with it, Contreras. But the throw is late, so the inning will continue after the strikeout pitch gets away. And not what he wanted to do there, as now they'll need 4 outs to get out of this inning. So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and that'll bring up the LSU product, Alex Bregman. He's set. Here it comes. In the dirt here. And he is in there. They couldn't get him at second. And he'll make it into scoring position here with 2 away, as that'll be scored a wild pitch.
I think this all stems from the fact that they're trying to make sure the guy at the plate doesn't hurt them at all. And with that base open at first, they might opt to just put him on.
Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch.
2-0.
Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Two 2-0 count. The pitch. And this will be fouled away. Pence at second with 2 down. Just off the inside part of the plate. It's 3-1.
Well, to me, it just looks like he's really aiming the ball a little bit right now. And it's funny, when you do that, you usually don't have as good a control as you do when you just let it go free and easy.
Called strike, and that'll run it full.
Pretty adamant about working him inside right now. Back-to-back fastballs, and that one was able to find the zone.
He's set the payoff pitch. Fastball right back to the mound. And he'll flip it onto first, and with it, that ends the inning. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and a runner left. 7th inning coming up. It's the American League 3 and the National League 2. Back here on MLB Network, the American League out front in this one as we get set for the 7th. But first, let's check out the game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Shane Green is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 19, Shane Green.
Leading off the inning, Wilson Contreras, and they'll need him to get something going here.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
First pitch on its way. Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball. A ball and a strike. And now we'll see some action in the bullpen as the lefty starts to get loose. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1. Here now the 2-2. Line drive to center field. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So it's an inning opening single to kick off their half of the 7th.
The leadoff hitter finds his way on base. Should be interesting to see the cat and mouse with the manager. Does he use the bunt right here? Do we put a little hit and run on? Do we go old school, new school, and just let him swing away? Should be interesting.
Into the box, Ketel Marte. No balls and 1 strike. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2. Goes the other way, and this is in the air out to left. Here comes Brantley, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. Coming to the plate now, Ronald Acuna. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Here comes the first pitch. And that misses low and away, ball 1. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Very tight ball game. 3-2 our score in inning number 7. Too high, and it's 3-0.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
Here it is, the 3-0. And he missed with it. Ball 4. So that means now the potential tying run will move into scoring position at second.
It was obvious when the count ran to 2-0 that they were not going to give this guy anything to hit. Sometimes you have to pick your battles, and they're going to try their luck with the next hitter.
Ready for another shot now, Christian Yelich. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind it, because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
First pitch of the at-bat to the right side and through, a base hit. Throw comes in quickly now, so that tying run will be forced to hold on at third here, still with only one away. So striding in, Javier Baez, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. On the bunt attempt is popped up.
Nope.
There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Hit on the ground out to short. LeMahieu for one. Throw to Santana, the double play, and that's how the side is retired. Just what the doctor ordered. He gets the double play to get him out of the inning. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Striding into the box, Gary Sanchez. Third trip to the plate for him here. He struck out and grounded out in his first two tries. First delivery to him on the way. A bouncer up the middle. Marte fields it cleanly. Throw on to first in time, one away. Striding in, Michael Brantley, career line against Greinke. He brings with him a .313 batting average. He's taken him deep once. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. And it's 1-1. Bases are empty, one man out. High in the air out towards shallow right. Bellinger is camped under this one, and that's out number 2.
The batter, number 11.
Settling in now, Jorge Polanco. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ball game. Here's the first pitch now from Greinke. And this is low, ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And this one's on the inside corner, 1-1. And he popped him up. Arenado on the move, but this will land untouched. Line toward the alley in left center. That gets down, and the inning continues. And the inning extended for George Springer to bat next.
Boy, Dero, anytime a lefty takes that pitch on the outer third and drives it the other way, you have to be awfully impressed.
Yeah, you have to be. It reminds me of Will Clark back in the day taking that ball the other way. You have to be able to play with the whole field to have success in the big leagues today.
Stepping in now, George Springer, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Greinke comes set. Here it is on 0-1. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Now the 2-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. Greinke over to first, and he'll be back in standing up. Here now the 2-2 will not catch the zone. Ball 3. Polanco is off at first with 2 away. Is swung on and driven out to right center field. A ball that's well hit. Acuna facing back on the warning track. He makes the catch. One more look at the final out. A teeth rattler if ever there was one. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Brad Hand has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 33, Brad Hand.
Standing in, Freddie Freeman, his career line against Brad Hand. He's got 3 base hits in 17 at-bats. He's also been a strikeout victim 6 times. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. There's a fastball right down Broadway taken for a strike. Hand, a Minnesota-born ball player. He throws a slider, a 4-seam fastball, and a 2-seam fastball. Ball 1. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. One pitch is a slider that's cut on and missed for strike 2.
You know what, Matty? I think it's so tough for a lefty to stay tucked on that slider, to keep his front shoulder in and be able to recognize it and not get beat with the fastball.
1-2 pitch is a slider that misses 2-2. Squared that one up just a little late. And that's taken high for a ball. It's full now. 3-2. Another full count offering on its way. A bouncer to the left side. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8. Now back. Standing in, Cody Bellinger, 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far. First delivery to him on the way. Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball 1. That's lifted the other way out to left. Brantley is under it. 2 gone. Digging in, Nolan Arenado. He hits with 2 away as they continue to trail in this close game.
Well, Matt, this has been a big inning on the mound. He's had to face the middle of the order, and so far he's held them at bay.
Yeah, this feels like the kind of inning we'll look back on at the end of the game, even if the result of it changes dramatically here. He's set, and the pitch. And he fouls this one off. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Line, but speared on a hop. Throw in time, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the National Leaguers. They trail 3-2. Now at the plate, DJ LeMahieu. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once.
DJ LeMahieu.
Here comes the first pitch. Here's a ball swung on and lofted in the air out toward right center. Acuna patrolling center makes the play, 1 out.
The center fielder.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. He homered earlier and is 2 for 3 to this point. First offering on its way. And a curveball to begin the at-bat, 0-1.
Okay, I see where this guy's going, right? He wants to pitch backwards, a little 0-0 curveball. Don't be shocked if this hitter's sitting all over that same pitch right here.
The windup and the 0-1. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Fouled off. Both teams with 6 hits so far. Swing and a miss at 1 in the dirt. And the throw is made to record the 2nd out of the inning. Now batting, Carlos Santana. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. Greinke gets the sign. First pitch on its way. Strike taken as the curveball drops into the bottom part of the zone. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, and that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. Can't quite get around in time to keep it fair, and it remains 0-2. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. The next 0-2 is in there. A called strike 3. 1-2-3 go the American League, but they still lead it 3-2. Aroldis Chapman comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th.
Number 54, Aroldis Chapman.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Josh Bell. Lifetime line against Chapman. Just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. From the stretch. 9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1.
Boy, that's a great breaking ball right there. That's a tough pitch to lay off when that ball is coming in at that plane right there. Quality take.
Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike. Two and 1.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
3-1. And it misses. 3-1 now.
Great situation right here. Leading off the inning, you gotta find a way to get on base any way possible. But I don't like to take the aggression away from hitters. If it's in your zone, I want you swinging.
And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
Well, there's only a 1-run cushion to play with, so he's got to be upset after he walked the leadoff man here. Go-ahead run comes to the plate, and there are no outs. This could be a very interesting inning.
Time called here, as with the potential tying run aboard, they'll make the move to get a little more speed out there. Digging in and looking for more, Wilson Contreras. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. First offering on its way. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. Story on at first. Nobody out. Runners going. Pitch outside. The throw. Way late, and he's in there easily at second.
90 feet is a big deal when you're talking about a one-run game, so that's a little risky. But, hey, sometimes you have to be aggressive and force the other team to stop you.
Now the 1-1 pitch is a fastball that misses. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1. The 3-1 pitch takes a strike for a full count now. 3-2.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And look out as that one ran in and got him.
Well, he might be feeling a little bit of a sting there, but he can take comfort in knowing that he represents the go-ahead run. That could turn out to be a huge hit by pitch.
Into the box now, Ketel Marte, as it's on the ground toward the hole. One there. On to first, but not in time as he beats it out. So coming to the plate, Ronald Acuna. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. Here comes the first pitch. And it's fouled away.
Aroldis Chapman, they call him the Cuban Missile. Well, he needs to start firing some bullets right here. He's in trouble, but I wouldn't bet against him getting out of this mess.
And he misses with it. 1-1. One out with the possible tying and go-ahead runs on base here. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
Well, there's the great equalizer, the change of El Cambio. Listen, if you can keep that pitch in your back pocket and pull it out when you need it like he did right there, usually hitters, they don't stand a chance.
Standing in now, Christian Yelich, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery.
2-0.
And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now. And now a slider in on the hands, and he's lucky that one didn't come and get him. Javier Baez would be next. Ready with the 3-0. And he misses with it for ball 4. So the bases will be loaded now with 2 away.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
Striding in once again, Javier Baez. His day at the plate hasn't amounted to much. 0 for 4, but this is a great opportunity to make amends.
Well, when your team really needs you, like they need it right here, you have to be able to put your personal struggles out of your mind. Right now is all that matters.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And this misses outside and a bit high. 1 ball, no strikes.
This game is getting interesting real quick. And the last thing you want to do on the mound is fall behind. Needs to get back in the strike zone right here.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Putting himself in a pretty bad situation now on 2-0 and the base is loaded. He basically doesn't have much of an option but to challenge him right here.
Two balls and a strike to Javi Baez. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. And now this crowd, announced at around 22,000, comes to their feet. Fouled away. Big spot. 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Too high. Ball 3.
You don't want to get caught looking for the final out. That's a tough pitch to lay off. Impressive that he did.
High drive deep down the left field line. It's out of here, and they've taken the lead in the 9th. Santa Maria. So he will touch them all on the grand slam as they jump ahead by 3.
And they complete the comeback with a flourish, going deep with a grand slam to take the lead. You don't get style points in this game, but I'd give them some if I could hand some out.
The first baseman, number 5.
In now, Freddie Freeman, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. The 1-0 home. Hard ground ball. Defense played him perfectly. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And a good effort as he's able to stick with it and get the 3rd out of the inning. But the damage was done right here as you get another look at the grand slam home run. Home half of the 9th coming up. It's the National League 6 and the American League 3. Kirby
Now
Yates
pitching
comes
for the
on looking
National
for a
League.
save here in the bottom
Number
of the 9th
39,
inning.
Kirby Yates.
Coming to the plate now, Hunter Pence.
Leading off
He'll look
for
to
the
bounce
American
back
League,
after striking out
the
his last
designated
time
hitter.
up.
Yeah, Matty, and
Hunter.
hopefully he got it out of his system, especially now he's got to bear down. He gets to 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
First pitch on its way. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Here's the 0-2. Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
When your closer comes in and strikes out the first guy he faces,
Now batting.
everyone on the team
The
can
third
kind of
baseman,
take a deep breath.
Alex.
Still have 2 more outs to get. But retiring that leadoff guy is always huge when you're trying to shut a game down.
Here's the first pitch to him. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. One out, nobody on. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
The last thing you want to do when you've got a 3-run lead in the ninth is give the other guys any sense of hope. It's a good time to challenge here on 2-0, especially since there's a good chance he's taking until he gets a strike.
And that's over. 2-1.
Good pitch right there from the reliever. Tough for hitters to do much with pitches in that location unless they're looking for it.
Hit hard on the ground to second. And that'll find its way into center field for a 1-out hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a
Now
glove on it.
batting,
Hard
catcher,
single up the middle.
Gary.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dad. Sent it back right where it came from.
Into the box, Gary Sanchez. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. Should the lead hold up in this one, the win would belong to Zach Greinke. And he fouls this one off. Fastball not close, and he runs it to 2 balls and a strike. Bregman leads off first with 1 away. And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
Well, tying run on deck. He should get something really good to hit right here in a 3-1 count. I'd be sitting on a fastball middle in.
And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with 1 away.
The closer's supposed to slam the door on his opponent, but he left the door wide open with a walk there. We'll see if they can capitalize on it.
At the plate, Michael Brantley. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. There's a cold strike as he nips the corner.
Hey, that's a huge pitch right there. You've got to get ahead. When you start to see traffic on the base pass, your defense starts to tighten up a little bit. The best thing to do is pound the zone and get ahead 0-1.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Hits this one hard the other way. And just past his outstretched glove into left, a base hit. And they will hold that runner over at third as he'll move up only 90 feet, but the bases are loaded with 1 away.
Hey, that was a nasty backdoor slider right there, but he was able to stay tough and drive that baseball the other way.
Into the box now, Jorge Polanco. He swings and sends a bullet to right field. Catch is made here in right, and here comes the runner from third. And that'll score the run from third, and don't look now, but the lead's cut to 2 here.
Well, that wasn't your standard sac fly hit. It was hit pretty low and hard, so it wasn't a given they were going to send it. But they did, and they add a number to the run column.
So the batting order turns over now, and set to go George Springer. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. From the stretch, here's the pitch. 0-1 the count. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1.
No doubt. Some saves come easier than others, and I know this all too well. They're really making wrapping this thing up a difficult task.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. And there's ball 2 now.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
And it looked like the fastball got away from him there.
Couldn't be a whole lot better situation to hit it now. 3-1, 2 on. He's got to be thinking he's going to get a pitch he can drive right here.
The 3-1 pitch. And he missed with it. Ball 4. So that means now the potential tying run will move into scoring position at second.
That is just a great at-bat there. When you're down late, you need base runners any way you can get them. And that never say die mentality could be the difference. We'll see how it plays out.
Will Smith takes over on the mound now as he'll try to get the final out of the ball game here and pick up a save.
Number 13, Will Smith.
DJ LeMahieu will be the first one to greet him, and he'll bat in a big spot here. Bases loaded and 2 out in the inning. First pitch of the at-bat. In there for strike 1.
Getting that first pitch strike is really important when you're dealing with the bases loaded behind you. Good job to give himself the advantage there.
Ready with the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. And this one gets away. And the run will score on the wild pitch. My goodness. Two big outs here, but the tying and winning runs are both out there. Hit on the ground to third. Throw to first is in time. They got him, and the ball game is over.
Well, I think we knew this game was going to be close, but maybe not decided in the 9th inning with the run on second close. There were some elevated heart rates in both dugouts in this one.
A 1-run game, 6-5 the final today. The National League put up 4 runs in the 9th inning to carry them to the victory. Zach Greinke gets the W on the mound. So that'll just about do it. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. So long, everybody.
The final line score for our ball game. For the victorious National League All-Stars, 6 runs, 7 hits, 1 error. They left 7 men on base. The winning pitcher is Zach Greinke. The loss goes to Aroldis Chapman. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 27 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Matinee baseball from MLB Network. We're live at Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. Ought to be a good one here between the New York Mets and the New York Yankees. Going to be an interesting contrast in styles in this one as one of baseball's hardest throwers goes head-to-head with a top finesse arm. Next. Masahiro Tanaka, the right-hander from Japan, will get the starting assignment in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
Digging in, Jeff McNeil. He will lead this one off today. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Hard hit ball to second. Torres scoops it up, and he will whip this one over to first in time for the out. And now a chance to meet the Mets. How do they go about taking down their division rival, Mark DeRosa?
Matty, these are the lineups you want to be in. Driving to the ballpark, you got a cup of coffee in your hand, you look at the flags and they're blowing straight out. You're running to the manager's office if your name's not in the lineup. It just takes one grain on that bat and you got a potential 3-run bomb. Look out for these guys going deep today.
So the base is empty here with one away, and up steps the power bat of Peter Alonso. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Clear skies this afternoon. 84 degrees is our first pitch temperature. Bases are empty, one man out. Comes at him with the slider there, and he gets the strike. Tanaka, he's the kind of pitcher that a lot of pitching coaches and managers really appreciate, and that he rarely issues the free pass. He's a strike thrower.
Yeah, Matty V, and I think every pitching coach and every manager loves to have a guy like this on his staff. He won't beat himself. He'll make you put the ball in play, and he's not afraid to get his defense allowed. He's a pitch-to-contact guy, and that's one of the keys why he's been able to be such a good pitcher at this level.
Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2. Time to check our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Freddie Ferguson.
You know, this is one of the guys behind the dish, Freddie Ferguson, Dan, that the rookies are going to have a tough time with. If you've played in the league for a little bit, you understand that he's got his own zone.
You touched on it, D-Roy. I think he rewards the veteran players, not only pitchers, but position players. He makes the younger players, he makes them earn their keep.
The 1-2. Hit down the line at first. And this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2.
Great job right there, scrambling a nasty breaking ball off the plate.
And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And up next, the left-handed hitting Michael Conforto. Here comes the first pitch. Now a slider, and he gets ahead of him here 0-1.
Well, even though these two teams are in different leagues, they do play each other every year because of the crosstown rivalry, and it's always pretty fun.
Yeah, and for the players, Matt, they love it. Not only is there more on the line than usual, like bragging rights, but they're not having to stay at hotels and all that. It's just like a normal home game where they're driving to a different ballpark.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
So that's 2 pitches in a row above the belt. As a hitter, that's what you're looking for, especially when it's a day game and the ball is carrying. That just wasn't a good enough pitch to hit.
Splitter called strike 2, and I don't think he liked it.
I mean, that's almost an unhittable pitch right there. The downward action of that nasty split finger, add in the velocity in the high 80s. You ain't doing much with that.
3-2, full count. Yoenis Cespedes would be next if they can keep this inning alive. 2 out, nobody on. And he goes against the shift there as this is on the ground to the left side.
Yeah, he's going to have to work that sinker down in the zone. That's his bread and butter pitch, and if he's going to leave that belt high, that's going to spell disaster.
Yoenis Cespedes.
Here's Yoenis Cespedes as Tanaka jumps ahead of him here at strike one. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Hit out towards second. Torres picks it up. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Mets strand one. Nothing in the Mets half of the first. The Yankees' first set of swings coming up. Crosstown action on MLB Network. Jacob deGrom, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Jacob deGrom is just a solid pitcher. He's not overpowering in any sense with any of his 3 pitches. Good sinking fastball, 93 to 96, great slider, and a really good changeup. What makes him so good? He'll throw all 3 of his pitches at any time.
Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
LeMahieu.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. Here it comes. Hit on the ground out to short. Rosario's got it. Throw in time as he's called out on a bang-bang play at first. With that, it's time to check out the starting lineup for the hometown Yankees. What's going to be the key for him today, Mark?
Well, Matty, you walk into this yard today and it's nothing but a hitter's park. But that can work against you at times. You have to stay within yourself. You can't just be turning and burning on everything. Stay within the game plan and know that a mistake doubles leaving this yard.
Digging in now for the Yankees, Aaron Judge, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a fastball's in there for strike one. 1 out, nobody on. And there's ball 1. And it's a ball and 2 strikes now to Aaron Judge. Fouled off. Now another 1-2. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Hammered the other way to deep right field. A solo home run there for Aaron Judge as the Yankees will grab a 1-0 lead.
Well, when it left its bat, I didn't think it had the height to even clear the fence. Shows you how much I know. That thing was a laser shot that just kept going and going and going. Wow, that was impressive.
Third.
Standing in now, Aaron Hicks. As he'll take a look at ball 1. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1.
Well, I kind of wonder if he's not being as aggressive as he was before that home run. Hey, this is a guy that can burn you again, so I don't really blame him.
And that's into the corner, of foul ball and right. Set to deal on 2-2. Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2. Bases are empty, one man out. There's ball 4.
Well, it's obvious that earlier home run he gave up is still on his mind. He had him 3-2, but he didn't want to give him anything over the heart of the plate to hit, so we'll see if that walk comes back to hurt him.
And that'll bring up Gleyber Torres. In previous duels with DeGrom, he's a .333 hitter. Here's the first pitch to him. And here's a fastball called for strike 1.
Great job of getting back in the zone with a hard fastball after the walk. I think he might have let a little frustration out with that pitch.
Slider, and it's off his glove, and it bounces away. And he'll make it in easily at second, as I'd imagine that'll be scored a passed ball.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate pass ball, and you can bet the catcher is kicking himself about it right now. With the runner advancing to second, the double play is off the table. Might come back to haunt him.
The 1-1. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. And this is going to dunk in out there, a base hit. And the runner from second will stay put at third, so they're runners at the corners now with one away.
The left fielder.
Well, that's what's so disappointing as a pitcher, D-Row. You make a really good pitch, and yet this guy's so big and so strong, he's able to muscle it into right field for a base hit.
Yeah, you hand your batting gloves to the first base coach right there, and you thank your lucky stars. That's a nice AB.
Giancarlo Stanton now, as the first pitch misses high and inside for ball 1.
That's how quick an inning can potentially get away from you out there. You get the first 2 outs pretty quick. Next guy gets on, and now you're staring the number 4 hole hitter in the face with a runner in scoring position.
The 1-0 home. Misses for the second ball.
2-0 count, runners at the corners. You can bet he's looking for something to drive right here. There's a good chance he gets something to hit, too.
Now the 2-0. Outside, 3-0 now.
With the infield back and a runner at third, he's definitely pitching for a strikeout or maybe something like a harmless pop-up. You could see it from that high fastball, but that was just a good job of laying off that pitch.
Here it is, the 3-0. Finds the zone, strike 1.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
The 3-1. This is foul right side. Runners are at first and third, 1 away. Sent on the ground out to second, and that's through for a base hit. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third. It's a 2-0 ball game.
Hey guys, that's a well-executed slider down and away right there. The batter just did an amazing job of staying inside the baseball and driving it the other way.
Stepping in now, Gary Sanchez, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0.
I think this inning could have far-reaching effects in this game. They're really making him work, and unless he dials it in, it's probably going to limit how deep he goes into this game.
Here it comes, 1-0. 2-0 now.
What a great opportunity to come through right here. 2-0 count, runners on base. Find something middle of the plate and let it rip.
Now the 2-0. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Well, nothing can make you question yourself on that mound more than 3 straight balls to a guy you know that you should go right after. Sometimes you just lose the strike zone and you don't know why.
Let it rip that time. 3-0, but the fastball's by him. 3-1.
He came out of his shoes on that one, boys. I know he swung and missed it. We felt the breeze from up here, but if he gets that pitch again and catches it a grain low, we got action.
Back up. Oh, no, that got him. And the effort pays off as he's able to recover and get the second out of the inning. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. So digging in now, Didi Gregorius. And the Yanks trying to make this first inning even sweeter here. He's set. Here it comes. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Conforto is there. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors, and 2 men left stranded. Second inning upcoming here in the Bronx. It's the Yankees 2 and the Mets nothing. Leading off the inning, Robinson Cano, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
First offering on its way. And he takes ball 1. Well, fans of the art of pitching are in for a treat. One of the game's big-time flamethrowers faces a top craftsman here today.
And you're going to see 2 different mindsets from both offenses, Dan. Facing the power guy, he's going to come at you. He's going to pitch to his strengths and not your weakness. And on the flip side, the finesse guy is going to try and keep everyone off balance. And I want to see what off-speed pitch he has working.
You know, D-Row, that's one of the beautiful things about the game of baseball. Good pitchers come in all different shapes and sizes, and they come with all different type of weapons. We're going to see one flamethrower and one guy that throws below the speed limit.
Here now the 2-2.
Here's how the Bronx Bombers are going to set up defensively today. And let's take a look at outfielder Aaron Hicks. Hey, some guys figure it out at 21. Some guys figure it out at 30. Some guys never figure it out. Aaron Hicks is one of those guys who has come into his own. He's dynamic on both sides of the plate from an offensive standpoint and has an absolute cannon in the outfield to go along with great range.
So 1 away. First pitch coming. Here it is. Trying to jam him with the first pitch slider, but it's in a bit too tight for ball 1. Two balls and no strikes to Ramos.
That's where he wants that sinker to end up, but that was a nice job of laying off.
Three and 0 now. .30 pitch. And that misses as well. Ball 4, so it's a 4-pitch walk here.
And with the bases empty and 3 balls, I think they were probably just saying, hey, we're not going to compound our mistakes here. Better issue a free pass and give him something to drive.
Next for the Mets, J.D. Davis. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and one away. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And that misses, ball one. Davis makes a lot of great contact against left-handed pitching, perhaps one of the best in the game in that regard, but he does have his warts against right-handers at times. Just not as proficient at putting the ball in play when it's coming from that side. And it's fouled away. Ramos stands at first with one out. Oh, don't know how you lay off that one, but he did, and it's 2-2.
Pretty good discipline right there with 2 strikes. That's a tough sweeping slider. Not many guys lay off that pitch.
Here now the 2-2. Grounded back up the middle. Gregorius has it. Torres at the bag. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Mets go down quickly. They're still down. It's 2-0. Edwin Encarnacion now. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
One of the keys to securing a win. They want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. After it is Cespedes. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
Here's the defensive alignment for the New York Metropolitans. And let's focus on Wilson Ramos. He's an absolute brick wall behind the plate. And if you miss middle over the heart of the plate, he could turn it around with a 3-run bomb.
Stepping into the box, Gio Urshela. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First pitch of the at-bat. And a changeup here misses off the corner to start him out. It's ball one. Two and 0.
He might still be thrown off from that first inning, guys. He got knocked around pretty good, and that can be hard to recover from mentally sometimes.
Here he comes on 2-0. Bullet back up the middle. And he'll lay out to make a spectacular catch.
Wow. Oh, and a highlight reel catch there, no doubt. He laid out to sacrifice his body, brought it in, and secured it all the way to the ground. You know his pitcher really appreciates an effort like that.
Into the box, DJ LeMahieu. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
Hey, this boy ain't messing around right now. Attacking his zone, showing a lot of confidence in his stuff. He's got 2 quick outs, and now he's got this guy down 0-2.
A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. So the Yanks go 1-2-3. After 2, it's a 2-0 ball game. Next will be the designated hitter, Brandon Nimmo, as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one.
Brandon Nimmo.
First delivery to him on the way. Nope. And this one's down off the shoe tops, 1-0. The 1-0 home is a sinker that misses for a ball. Grounder down the line at third, but this will get foul. 2-1. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. He's fallen behind now. 3-1.
You do not want to walk the 8-hole hitter. It just opens up so many options. Do we bunt him over to second with the 9-hole hitter? Do we try and play for that big rally with the top of the order coming up? This is a huge pitch. You can't allow this guy to walk.
But this is gloved over there at first as he was in the right spot at the right time. One away.
The shortstop, Ahmed.
Into the box now, Ahmed Rosario. First pitch coming. Here it is. Bounce to first. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Now batting.
Ready for another chance. Jeff McNeil. Second appearance here. He grounded out to start the ball game. Here comes the first pitch. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. 1-1 to the Mets leadoff hitter.
Still a little bit early to be worrying about this, but in a 2-run game, a 2-out walk right here could at least get the tying run to the plate. And on top of that, there's some pop on that on-deck circle.
This is hit the other way out toward left field. On the move is Stanton. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Mets go down 1-2-3. They trail it here 2-0. Now at the plate, Aaron Judge. And he's off to a hot start in this one. Homered his first time around.
And that last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike.
I think if he executes that pitch on the corner instead of off of it, he probably gets some pretty weak contact, if anything. He jammed him pretty hard on the previous pitch, so my bet was he was going to try to cheat on the inside part, thinking it might be coming again.
And the pitch misses low and away for ball 2. Can't find the zone there, and it's 3-1.
Well, this has been a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1, and now he's really in the driver's seat to see a heater that he can do something with.
Here's a pop-up now. Davis has a play. Looks it into his glove, and there's 1 gone.
The batter.
Next for New York, Aaron Hicks. No official at-bat for him, but he has scored a run in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fouled away. The windup and the 0-1. Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1.
Well, you're in trouble at the plate if you fall behind this guy 0-2, so that was a good job to hold up right there.
To short, hit hard. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And the recovery's too late as he's able to beat the throw to first.
Jeez, this looked like a routine grounder that just got away from him. Every school kid knows that you've got to look it all the way into the glove. He didn't, and now they've got to deal with a 1-out base runner.
Into the box now, Torres, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. A base hit in his first trip. Hicks running from first. Strike taken, the throw. Not in time. He's in there at second.
Well, this pitcher's out there just trying to get hitters out, and he's having a hard time doing that. So as a base runner, that's a good time to try to steal some bases. He's probably not as focused on controlling the running game as he should be.
The 0-2 pitch. And he looks at a ball, 1-2. Into the corner and slicing foul. Fastball well outside. And he misses with that one down and in. It's a full count now, 3-2. Don't go too far. The dangerous Giancarlo Stanton gets his shot next. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
Classic slider, down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch. It hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand. So they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
In now, Giancarlo Stanton. As with 2 away, he'll swing and miss at the first pitch. It's 0-1. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. Good lead off at second there. Now the pitch. And this one's downstairs. It's a ball and a strike. Fastball runs in tight here, and it's 2-1. Now the 2-1 is taken. Ball 3.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Hicks stands at second with 2 gone. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Now batting, catcher, Gary.
Into the box now, Gary Sanchez. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the 3rd. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Nowhere close with the fastball to begin the at-bat. It's ball 1. 2 down, runners at first and second. Big swing and a miss at the changeup. A ball and a strike. And that misses. 2-1.
Boy, this hole he's digging on the mound is all his doing. If you can't throw strikes, you're not going to be out there very long.
Oh, textbook slider there, and he's back at even, 2-2.
Is that gun reading right there? Because that just registered at 91 miles an hour on a slider. If he's working that pitch, that's most guys' fastballs. It's going to be a long game.
Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Here's another 2-2. Fastball is outside, and it's full now, 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Pulled high in the air out to left field. Cespedes is there. And the inning is over. Yanks strand a pair as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Next will be the power bat of Peter Alonso, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
Ball one to start the at bat. A ball and a strike to the Mets first baseman.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. The 1-2. Little chopper back to the mound. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th. So striding forward now, Michael Conforto, a base hit in his first trip.
Yeah, guys, still the only hit in this game so far. They've been pretty well shut down. Guys on the mound have really much controlled the whole outcome up until this point.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
He's been doing a nice job out there on the mound, but the deeper you get into the game, the more the hitters have seen you. This is the part of the lineup that he has to be really careful with.
But quick hands over there at third as he takes it for the second out.
Number 52, Yoenis.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Yoenis Cespedes, comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball. The 1-0. Liner into right center. That's a base hit. Some important 2-out success as Robinson Cano will bat next.
We take a look at the numbers up to this point. You see he's only given up 2 hits so far today, so he's been hitting his spots all game long. Remains to be seen if he can keep that shutout intact going forward, but I'm not betting against him.
So it's a runner at first with 2 gone, and set to stand in the fine second baseman Robinson Cano. Cano waits on the first pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Hicks will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. Mets leave 1. They're down 2-0. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Yankees manager Aaron Boone during the break about the team's offensive performance so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already. And he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Here's Didi Gregorius. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
The shortstop, Didi Gregorius.
First pitch on its way. Loud contact there, but it's well fouled. Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. The 1-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. And he fouls this one off.
Hey, he's got 4 foul balls in this AB right here. He's really making this pitcher grind for everything.
Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. The next 3-2. Oh, and he misses it.
Up next for the Yankees, the designated hitter, Edwin.
Stepping up to the plate, Edwin Encarnacion flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike.
1-1.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
Ready with the 1-1. Not what he wanted to do there with the slider, as it misses well above the zone. Comes back with a fastball low, and that moves it to 3-1 now.
These last two guys are making him work quite a bit out there. Both have been long at bats, and all in all, he's had to make 13 throws just to them so far.
He's set. Here's the 3-1. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. High in the air down the right field line, but this will wind up being a foul ball. Another full count offering on its way. Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away.
Flat out locked him up with the changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
Now to the plate, Gio Urshela. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a slider tails outside for ball 1. Gregorius, base runner at first with 1 out. And this one's too far inside, ball 2.
Now this is the kind of count this guy feeds on at the plate. You can bet he's geared to hit the fastball right here.
2-0 count, the pitch. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
3-1 the count now. The 3-1. Grounded down the third baseline, but this will wind up foul as he runs the count full now.
Hey, he looked like he was a little bit out in front on that breaking ball right there. The body can go a little bit. If he was able to keep his hands back a little bit.
Meanwhile, this ball is into right center, and that ought to be good enough for extra bases. And not in time as the run scores. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance. And he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Stepping in now, DJ LeMahieu as he puts it on the ground to third. Davis has got it, and that's the second out. Man at second here with 2 away, and that'll bring up the former American League Rookie of the Year, Big Aaron Judge. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
And it looks now like a right-hander's begun to get loose in the Mets bullpen.
And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes he did. It's ruled a strike. The 1-1 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
Hey, this is a big pitch right here. Can't allow them to tack on any more runs. Let's see if he attacks his zone or buries something in the dirt.
He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. Yankees strike for a run on the RBI double. We played 4. It's now 3-0 New York.
Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with Mickey Callaway, the Mets skipper, about his lineup's performance so far. And flat out, he told me they just need to put better swings on the ball right now. He said they're searching for ways to drive the ball with some authority because it's just not happening for them today. They haven't gotten an extra base hit yet, so it's been a real struggle getting guys into scoring position. But the key, he said, is not to panic. Sometimes you just have to fight through the downturns and keep your focus and energy high.
All right, thanks, Heidi.
Wilson Ramos.
Here it comes. Line hard to the left side, but foul. 50th pitch of the game on its way. Right on the inside, Black with a slider, laid off but called a strike.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk, coming right after him here.
Swing and a liner. Foul. Another 0-2 coming. Slider. Ooh, thought he had him, but it's 1-2. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Line to the right side. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit.
How frustrating is that, Dan? He tries to bury something in with 2 strikes, and this guy throws out a fillet of fish to the opposite field.
You know, sometimes you have to tip your cap. That inside-out swing as a pitcher, you think you've thrown a good pitch, but sometimes as a hitter, they put a good swing on it and still ends up for a base hit.
J.D. Davis the next at bat, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And that misses. 1-1. No runs, 3 hits, 1 error in the game for the Mets thus far. Swing and a liner, but foul. The 1-2 is a ball below the zone. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely down around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
And here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo. 1-0 the count. The 1-0 delivery. There's a fastball called for a strike on the inside corner.
Hey, that's got to throw the batter's game plan off a little bit. He thinks sinker's coming. Double play situation. He gets the ordinary fastball. He's got to be thinking what's coming next.
And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
You know, we haven't seen that pitch from him in a while, but it looks like he's got pretty good feel for it. If he's going to pick and choose when he's going to use it, he could steal some strikes that way.
Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. Ramos leads off first with one away. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
So we're runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning, and up next will be the shortstop, Ahmed Rosario. Here's the first pitch to him. Lower part of the zone, but it's taken for a strike.
You know, they finally get the leadoff runner on. It would be sad to watch him waste this opportunity. Somebody's got to come through with a base hit.
Is swung on and driven out to right center field. A ball that's well hit. Hicks going back. Gone! So it's a 2-run shot to right center, and the Mets have made this a 3-2 ball game.
You know, as a pitcher, there's nothing worse than getting taken deep, but it's something every pitcher has to deal with. Even the best pitchers give up home runs. You just have to refocus and go after the next hitter.
The batter, number
Jeff
6.
McNeil will be the next to take a turn, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1.
This guy's cruising along, pitching well as we enter the middle innings of this one. Less than 60% of his first pitches have been for strikes. If he could clean that up a little bit, he could really roll into the later innings in this one.
And he lays off for ball 1. 2 runs, 4 hits, 1 error in the game for the Mets thus far. Sent on the ground out to second. Torres has it. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. But the Mets do strike for 2, both coming on this 2-run home run. Bottom of the 5th coming up. It's the Yankees 3 and the Mets 2. At the plate, Aaron Hicks. He was able to reach base thanks to an error in his last at bat.
The center fielder, Aaron.
First offering on its way. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0. And it's a called strike to even the count at 1. Into center field, line drive base hit. So the leadoff man is aboard to start out the inning.
That's what we refer to in the biz as a hanger right there. He's lucky he's getting this baseball back.
Torres.
Standing in now, Torres, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far.
Not close. It's 2-0.
After 2 breaking pitches, there's a pretty good chance right now you're probably going to get something right in the middle of the strike zone to swing at. So if you're looking for it, go ahead and turn that baby loose.
Hot shot down the line, but a foul ball, and it's 2-1 now. Ball 3. And here in just the 5th inning, this will be pitch number 100 here.
Boy, pitch count up near 100 right now, D-Row. And this is when you try to get to a good starting pitcher. Right now, looks like he's running on fumes.
Yeah, the manager's got to get a couple people up in the bullpen right now. One ball hits the gap. They get runners in scoring position. This game could be out of commission.
3-2 pitch. And he will take ball 4. First and second now with nobody out.
Huge innings have begun with much less, I can tell you that. First and second, no out, and the guy on the bump really needs a strikeout or a double play right here.
In now, Giancarlo Stanton. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike.
From a hitter's perspective, you knocked a donut off your bat knowing 2 things. This pitcher is out on the mound looking for a strikeout or a double play, so you better set your sights at least belt high.
Now the 0-1. Fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. Now a swing and a miss, and Stanton is down on strikes for round number 1. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter. You think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. Comes set with the 0-1. 1-1.
That's the ball.
Now a chopper to second. This will be a tough turn. Cano has it to second for 1. The relay not in time as he beats the throw by a step.
Great job of hustle there by the base runner. That looked like an easy inning-ending double play. Now runners at first and third with 2 outs.
Into the box, Didi Gregorius. Now this is driven out to deep right center. This could be trouble. And the run will score from third to make this a 4-2 game.
Let's take another look at just a textbook swing right there. Good weight transfer, good hands to the ball, solid contact, and great extension through the ball.
Yeah, that's about as pretty as a swing gets. Nice look at it there from our camera guys as well. Now here comes the Mets skipper on his way toward the mound, and it would appear he's seen enough of his starter this afternoon. So he'll depart here in the 5th after working just 4 2/3, and he's on the hook for the L unless this one turns around. Robert Gesellman trots in from the bullpen here as he inherits a tough spot with 2 on and 2 away.
Robert Gesellman.
Into the box now, Edwin Encarnacion.
And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right.
He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. And 0-2 count to Edwin Encarnacion.
Hey, obviously he had a pretty good gauge on that first heater right there. He was super aggressive, thought he was getting another one, slowed him down with the curveball. That's the cat and mouse.
The 0-2. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. A play at the plate, and the recovery will be in time. He's out at the plate. And a costly decision to try for it there, as all of a sudden the inning is now over. Yankees strike for a run on the RBI double. Through 5 innings, it's now 4-2 New York. Ready once again, Peter Alonso. And Dan, he and his fellow top of the order hitters haven't really offered much help for this lineup so far.
No, your 1, 2, 3 guys are the ones you look to generate a lot of action, and they just haven't been up to the task so far in this one. Still time for them to turn it around, though. We'll see if it happens.
First pitch of the at-bat. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1. And low, it's a ball and a strike. Couldn't lay off that time, and it's 1-2.
That is such a tough pitch to lay off right there, but you have to find a way. There's nothing you're going to do with that low sinker except foul it into your shin or hit a ground ball to the left side.
The count now at 2-2. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
And in a 2-run game right here, you really don't want to walk the leadoff guy to start an inning. You got to keep that tying run in the on-deck circle as long as you can.
Now here's the pitch. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Gone to lead off the inning. So a solo shot here to left center field as it's trimmed to a 4-3 game now.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run right here is not the end of the world.
In now, Michael Conforto. As the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. The 1-0 home. To right field and absolutely hammered. Forget about making a play on that ball. It's way out of here. Back-to-back home runs. A solo home run there for Michael Conforto, as that'll pull him even at 4 apiece. Well, we've now seen 4 homers combined between these two clubs today. What are your thoughts, guys?
Matty V, this is just one of those days where the ball seems to be flying, D-Row. The hitters are on point. The pitchers aren't making very good pitches.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's all about executing pitches, and they're not doing it today. They're leaving a lot of balls over the heart of the plate, and this offense, both offenses are taking advantage.
1 ball, no strikes, the count. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2. So despite featuring a pair of aces on the mound, this game's taking an unexpected turn as neither starter seems to have brought his best stuff in this game, something both lineups have certainly taken advantage of.
Well, Dero, we had contrasting styles in this one. One power pitcher, one control pitcher. Both had rough outings in this one.
Yeah, that's why you love baseball, right? You can't handicap this thing. We came into this not knowing who was going to win out. Was the finesse guy going to locate? Was the power guy going to have his big-time heater? Neither of that came to fruition. Tip of the cap to both offenses for pounding the baseball
the
today.
second baseman, Robinson.
Dan, right here you see a situation where no doubles defense comes back to bite you. As a pitcher, are you even aware when guys are playing a foot off the track?
I'll be honest with you, Dero. You're so concerned about on the mound trying to get that white ball to that dark brown or black glove that I never really ever turned around to even notice where they were playing. I was concerned about getting the guy out, swinging the bat.
Now,
Luis Sessa takes over on the mound here with nobody out in the 6th inning.
Luis Sessa.
Here's Robbie Cano now as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. Cano waiting on the 0-1. Turned on down the line. Cespedes gets his lead at first, nobody out. Check swing here as they'll appeal it down to Eric Summerskill at third, and he says no swing, so it's ball 1. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Here now the 2-2. Line drive to left, and that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1-for-3 game so far.
Boy, there's a long drive bullet off the wall right there, but the outfielder does a really good job, Dero, of getting that one quickly and getting it back in to keep him at first for a long single.
Yeah, and also nice job by the base runner not there. Not putting his head down, being over aggressive and getting thrown out at second base. He saw the play happening in front of him and put the brakes on and got back for a base hit.
Yeah, Dero, I think he would have been toast if he tried to stretch that one into a double.
Ramos playing here in his age 31 season. He's a 9-year major league vet. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Past meetings against Luis Sessa, just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. And it's gone. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left, and it's now 7-4.
Well, sometimes runs come in bunches, and that's definitely the case in this inning. That's 3, count them, 3 home runs in this frame alone. 4 for the game. Did someone throw a home run derby they didn't tell me about? Sure looks that way.
Up next for the bat.
Stepping in now, J.D. Davis, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 1-0. Now that ball is smoked, carrying to deep left. Gone. Back-to-back homers. A solo shot here to left, and they double him up. It's 8-4.
Now batting.
Into the box,
hitter,
Brandon Nimmo.
Brandon
As he
Nimmo.
looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. No hits to this point. The 1-0. Misses, ball two.
This inning really feels like it's getting away from him out there. As a reliever, you can't let that happen. Nothing you can do about what's already happened, and it's only going to get worse if you're not focusing on the guy in the batter's box.
Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
It's clear he just hasn't been able to find any rhythm out there, pretty much unable to hit any of his spots, and now he's at 3-1, and he's put him into another great hitting count.
Called strike two, and now it's full 3-2.
Down to 3-2.
No outs, nobody on. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ahmed Rosario, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. Now the 1-0 is a fastball that misses. Past meetings against Luis Cessa, he's 1 for 2. High fly ball out to straightaway center. After it is Hicks. He gets there, and that's the second out. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Jeff McNeil. Here's the first pitch to him. Ball one.
That's inside.
A ball and a strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. This is line to left. Oh, and this kicks right off of him.
Hey guys, that's an excellent job right there. That's a back foot slider. Usually those are kryptonite for most batters, and he's able to fight it off, keep his hands inside the baseball, and deliver a base hit.
Into the box now, Peter Alonso, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball one. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. The set and the 1-0 pitch.
Nope, that's down.
Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. McNeil leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And he gets this fastball over. It's 2-1. Popped straight up. And that's in there. Base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Up next for the
Heck of a job by the batter right there. You would have thought he bought himself a fastball. If it gets an off-speed pitch, doesn't try and do too much, and drives it for a base hit.
Standing in now, Michael Conforto. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Past meetings against Luis Cessa, just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. 1-0 count, here it is. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And nearly a 3-run shot. Instead, it's a foul ball.
Conforto behind, a ball and 2 strikes.
1 and 2. That's a ball.
Lays off 2 and 2 now.
It looked like he tried to get him to chase on that pitch there, 1 and 2. A good idea, but I think now he has to challenge him a little bit. He doesn't want to get into a worse situation with the cleanup guy up next.
The 2-2. Fouled off. And strike 3 there as they'll finally work out of the inning as the side is retired. But they strike here for 6 runs, 4 home runs in that half inning alone. We'll see 8, 9, and 1 due up in the bottom of inning number 6. The Mets are out on top, 8-4. Striding forward now is the DH, Edwin Encarnacion. 0 for 2 for him to this point.
This one doesn't look good so far, down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
Lays off 1-0. Here's Cano now at second. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to first by Cano, and there's the first out of the inning.
Next for the Yankees.
That'll bring in Giovanni Urshela. 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far. First pitch of the at-bat. And he lays off there, 1-0.
This is a big out to get right here. This is their best hitter. He's a great hitter, and he's a guy that kind of spark plug. He gets this team going. So if I'm on the mound right now, you really want to try to get this guy out to hopefully keep them from getting a potential big inning started.
2-0 now. And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike. 1 out, nobody on. Line hard deep into left. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in. And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
Well, unfortunately, being close isn't quite good enough most of the time. Love the effort in the outfield, and he was close to making that play, but instead it's a double. That's a risky play, though. Could have been a lot worse than a double.
In now, DJ LeMahieu as he rips it on the ground to second. There's Cano, and there's out number 2.
The right fielder,
here's big Aaron Judge. Runner in scoring position with 2 runs. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Here's a breaking ball blocked by Ramos. And a nice job keeping it close. It's ball 1. In there, and it's even at 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. A little bit outside. 2-1. From the belt, kicks and deals. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. Aaron Hicks would be next. The 3-1. Line drive base hit. Oh, and it falls as he can't make the play. And the runner from third scores as they try and work their way back into this one. That makes it an 8-5 ball game.
The batter.
Hey, guys, I like the execution by the batter there. He got a hanger in the middle of the plate. He could have come unglued, but he didn't. He stayed focused and drove a line drive base hit.
Stepping in now, Aaron Hicks, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Comes set and the 0-1. And it's 1-1. Action in the Mets bullpen now. It's both a lefty and a right-hander that start to throw. Judge at second with 2 down. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
A lot of pitches away here, which is pretty much what you're forced to do with lefty batters here at Yankee Stadium. It doesn't take much to hook one out of here to right field with that short porch out there.
Now the 2-1 pitch is looked at off the plate for a ball.
If you're at the plate right now, you have to realize who's on deck. I guarantee you something's over the heart of the plate. You have to be aggressive in the zone right here.
2 out here and a runner at second. 3-2 to the Yankees center fielder.
You know he wants to end this inning right here on 3-2, but I don't think we'll see him lay one in on the next pitch there with a base open to work with.
Now the 3-2 pitch, and that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out. So that's the second walk he's worked in this one.
Yeah, and that seems to be a popular approach when this guy steps in. He can really hurt you with one swing. So I think the idea is mostly not to let this one guy beat you, Matt.
Into the box now, Torres, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Lifetime matchup numbers with Gesellman. Just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. The 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2. 2 down, runners at first and second. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
If I'm managing this hitter right here, he doesn't even have to look down at the third base coach. You know he's got the green light. He's one of the best hitters in your lineup.
He's set. Here's the 3-0. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
Well, it's obvious he wanted absolutely no part of the 3 or 4 hole hitters. But he's got to focus here because this guy in the 5 hole is just as dangerous.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Giancarlo Stanton. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch outs will stick with you a little longer.
And that's in there for strike 1.
You know, you look at this hitter, he doesn't care about being down 0-1. He doesn't care about having 2 strikes with him. He's got the utmost confidence in his ability to work back into the count and get him something over the heart of the plate.
Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
2 walks in this inning already, so he can't expect to stay out there much longer if he puts somebody else on. We'll see if he can find it.
Bases are loaded here, 2 down. And a good eye as he lays off, and the count moves to 2-1 now on the Yankee left fielder.
Well, things are bad enough as it is right now. 1 run in, base is juiced, and now he's falling behind the count. You can bet the guy at the plate is thinking about making this a 5-run inning in a hurry.
The set and the 2-1, and it's fouled away. The 2-2 pitch. Got him. So the damage winds up not being as bad as it could have been, as they'll strand the bases loaded. The side is retired. The Yankees strike for a run on the RBI double.
4, 5, and 6 coming up to start the 7th. It's the Mets 8 and the Yankees 5. Back here in the Bronx, getting set for the 7th inning now with the Mets out on top. But first, let's check out the game summary through the first 6 innings of baseball. Chad Green is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 57, Chad Green.
Here's the left fielder, Yoenis Cespedes. He scored after reaching on a single in his last time up.
You know, Matt, and every team has that one guy, and Yoenis Cespedes is that guy for the Mets. Completely changes that complexion of that Mets betting order.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. Now the 1-0. Pops this one up. In comes Judge, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass.
Hey, Dero, not a bad night. 3 singles, but hey, you'll take 3 for 4 every day of the week.
Yeah, in today's day and age, Dan, where everything's a homer, a walk, or a strikeout, it's refreshing to see this guy throw out 3 base hits.
Here comes the second baseman, Robinson Cano. He'll swing and lift a ball foul off to the left and out of play. Here it comes on 0-2. Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away.
The catcher, number 40,
Wilson Ramos will stand in again as we flash you back here to inning number 6. This was his 3-run home run that's really been the key blow to this point in the ball game. He waits. Now the pitch. A ball and no strikes. Cespedes stands at first with 1 out. On it's Taylor made to short. 6, 4, 3. It's a double play and the inning is over. So nothing doing here after the 6-run outburst the inning before. 7th inning stretch time now here in the Bronx. It's the Mets 8 and the Yankees 5. Edwin Diaz gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Edwin Diaz.
Now in the box, Gary Sanchez. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far.
Gary Sanchez.
He's set and the pitch. And that gets the black on the outside. A good slider that time.
Objective number 1 right here is finding a way to get on base. So I'm not surprised to see him taking on the first pitch there.
And it's 0-2 to Sanchez.
Not looking good after being down 0-2. I think at the very least you got to work this pitcher's count a little bit. Try and get back into a decent count where maybe you can come through.
1-2 to the Yankees catcher.
Not a bad pitch right there on 0-2, a fastball. And I think as a hitter right now, you have to continue to go up there looking to hit off the fastball.
The 1-2. And they come inside with the fastball, but it misses here, and it's back to 2-2.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away. So now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
Hit high and deep out there to left center field. Conforto ranging back at the track. The wall. Out of here into the visitors' bullpen.
It's a solo shot here for Gary Sanchez as they cut it to an 8-6 ball game. This one has turned into a slugfest of Ruthian proportions. 7 combined big flies. You guys remember seeing anything like that in a while?
Dan, I can only speak from my own past experiences. When the flags are blowing out, you want as many at-bats as you can, and that's exactly what's happening. This ball's jumping at it.
You know, D-Row, this is always a nightmare for a pitcher. Not only is this a good hitting ballpark, but the wind blows out on top of it. This is the last place you want to be a pitcher at.
So far, 2 for 3 in this one. The 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1. Head-to-head against Edwin Diaz. Not a big sample size, 0 for 1. The 1-1 is taken for ball 2. Now the 2-1. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. And this is going to find the wall out near the Yankee bullpen.
The batter, the designated hitter, Edwin Encarnacion.
Runner at second now. Nobody out. And that'll bring up the power bat of Edwin Encarnacion. First pitch on its way. Outside with the fastball. That's 1-0. No one out with a runner at second. In for a strike. It's 1-1. Swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
The count is 1-2.
That wasn't a terrible pitch right there, but if he's going to execute and get this swing and a miss, he's going to have to get that ball a little bit further down, maybe even potentially bounce the next one.
And this is swung on and missed, and boy, they took care of a key man there. One away.
Well, we'll see a lot of these power arms coming out of the bullpen in these days, but it doesn't make it any less impressive to me. I love watching guys come in and blow smoke right by guys.
Standing in now, Gio Urshela, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Oh, and 1 count and the pitch. And he takes a cold strike up and out over the plate. 0-2. Runner at second here with 1 man out. Hit on the ground down for short. On to first, and there are 2 down. Jeurys Familia takes over pitching duties, looking to get that final out now here in this 7th inning.
DJ LeMahieu.
Digging in now, DJ LeMahieu, lifetime against Familia. He's gone 2 for 6. From the stretch. And a first pitch sinker is over for strike 1. Gregorius stands at second with 2 gone. Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1. Familia playing here in his age 29 season. He's a veteran of 7 years at the major league level. ready with the 1-1 pitch. 2-1.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
Time to focus here. This game is way too close to be walking, guys, so we'll see if he can make him swing the bat on this next pitch.
That's popped up. Cano moving to his left, and that retires the side. The Yankees claw back a bit thanks to the home run. We're through 7 this afternoon. It's now 8-6. Leading off the inning, J.D. Davis, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning.
Yeah, that last at-bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball around. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile. But, hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
First pitch of the at-bat. Ball 1. Now a check swing here, but the home plate umpire says he went around and no argument, and it's 1-1. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Hit back up the middle. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
The batter, number 9, designated hitter, Brandon Nimmo.
So a runner at first now with nobody out. And ready to bat next, the Wyoming native Brandon Nimmo. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Slider laid off for a ball. Hard on the ground toward short, and a backhanded try into the hole that's short, but this gets on by.
Boy, Dero, the game of baseball has changed. There's so much velocity in the game. That was a 96-mile-an-hour fastball that he smoked the other way.
Yeah, you have to keep your front shoulder tucked right there. You have to honor. When a guy's throwing that hard, 96 miles an hour, you have to honor that fastball and try and work it the other way to keep you on the off speed.
In now, Ahmed Rosario, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. And he misses with it, 1-1. His prior history in this matchup, just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. The 1-1 takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
Now batting, number 6.
So it's a tight spot here. First and second, 1 man out, and that'll bring in Jeff McNeil. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And that's on the outside corner for a strike. First and second now, 1 man out.
That's a ball.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Maybe too much break on the slider. 2-1.
A lot of times you see guys get too aggressive and try to do too much at the plate with guys on, but right here he's doing a great job of waiting on the right pitch. Got himself ahead in the count now.
Into center field, line drive, base hit. And they'll hold that runner at third as everybody moves up a base, and they're loaded with 1 away.
There's a bullet base hit right there, but you have to hold there, D-Row, to make sure that gets down and isn't caught for a line drive double play.
Yeah, you have to play the game right there and respect the infield and respect the line drive. I know he wants to get a ribby for his buddy, but that's the way the game's played.
It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. A 1 pitch on its way. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. Davis, the runner at third. Nimmo at second. McNeil at first. 1 gone. Popped him up. LeMahieu is there for it. 2 down.
The batter.
Next up from New York, Michael Conforto. In his career against this pitcher, he's 1 for 5. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Down the first baseline. And he'll take it to the bag himself. And a great job of pitching out of the bases loaded situation as the side is retired. Mets leave them loaded. The lead stands pat at 8-6. Now at the plate, Aaron Judge. It was an RBI double for him in his last turn to the plate.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time. You got to throw that one out the window if you're an offensive player right there. You know this guy is predominantly a sinker ball pitcher. High fastball, he's got to show me that a few more times for me to honor it.
The 1-1. Hit on the ground to short. Throw just does beat him to the bag, as that was pretty close.
Now batting.
Stepping into the box, Aaron Hicks. He's 1 for 2 in this one. First pitch of the at-bat. Tight break with the slider there, catches the inside for a strike. Slider taken here. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And here's a slider that runs inside that time, and that'll keep him from diving out over the plate. Here's the 2-2. And now a slider in there for a called third strike, and there are 2 gone now.
Beautiful backdoor slider for the punch out right there, guys. When it's tight like this one was, it looks like a fastball off the plate, then darts back at the corner at the last second. Locked him up completely with that one.
Into the box, Torres. He'll swing and lift a ball foul off to the left and out of play. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes now.
Thought this middle of the order might give him a fight and put up a little bit of resistance, but that hasn't been the case. He's carving right through them here.
Off the plate that time and a little high. It's even at 2-2. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. And the throw is in time. It's a strikeout, and the play at first goes 2-3 for good measure as the inning is over. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We've played 8 full. It's the Mets 8 and the Yankees 6. Tommy Canely enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th.
Tommy Canely.
And next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Yoenis Cespedes. 3 for 4 so far and seeing it well in this ball game.
Yoenis Cespedes.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Off we go in the 9th as the first pitch misses for ball 1. Fouled away. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. On a good pitch there, had him stretching to get out there, and it's 2-2 now.
For the most part, he's looked really locked in at the plate in this game. Not so much on that swing, though.
2-2, here it is. And a swing and a miss. Good pitch there for the first out here in the 9th.
Now batting, second baseman Robinson.
Now at the plate, Robinson Cano. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1 for 4 day. Cano waits on the first pitch. A changeup floats outside here for ball 1. And he misses again to Cano. It's 2-0 now. And this pitch is inside, and he can't find the zone all of a sudden. 3-0.
Pretty good pitch right here to a left-handed power hitter. The one thing you want to do, keep the ball inside so he can't get those long arms out and extended. Really good pitcher's pitch right there, even though he didn't get the called strike.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner, but this one will bend foul. Had plenty of distance though as it landed in the upper deck. Cano connects as this is to deep right field. Gone. Robinson Cano, a solo home run as they jump ahead by 3.
Number 40, Wilson Ramos.
Here's the catcher, Wilson Ramos. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball one. Canely playing here in his age 29 season. He was a first-round pick back in the draft of 2013.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
2-0 now.
Here he comes on 2-0.
Outside.
And that one's wide to the mark. Ball three. And he drops a changeup right down Broadway for a called strike. Fastball is taken for a strike, and he runs it full 3-2. One out, nobody on. The next 3-2. Locks him up for strike three.
Up next for the Mets, the third base.
Digging in, J.D. Davis. And he'll be trying to replicate that home run swing that he took back in inning number 6. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
You know, if I'm the hitter right here, I'm like, okay, you want to come get some early in the count? I was about to wait you out, but now game on.
Fastball called for strike two.
Let's see if he continues to climb that ladder, or does he try and get him fishing on something bouncing in the dirt?
2 out, nobody on. And he struck him out. So a good pitch there, and now they're going to need to string some hits together in this last at-bat if they want to get back in this thing. A sight these fans have seen before. Look who's back in town. Last chance coming up here for the Bombers. It's the Mets 9 and the Yankees 6.
Your
Seth
attention,
Lugo
please.
is the man called
Now
on to
pitching
close this
for the
one and
Mets.
earn a save in the
Number
ninth.
67, Seth Lugo.
Stepping up now, Giancarlo Stanton. It was
Leading
a
off
backwards
for the
K
Yankees,
strikeout looking for him in
the
his
left
last
fielder.
at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially
Stanton.
now, he's got to bear down. He gets to 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Here's a curveball that runs outside. It's ball one. Now the 1-1 pitch is a fastball taken high for a ball. Line to the right side. Oh, and he can't reel it in out there. And a great job to stick with it here as he gets the first out of the inning.
Now batting, catcher.
Ready now, Gary Sanchez. Past matchups against Seth Lugo. He's 1 for 4. First delivery to him on the way. And he'll look at a fastball that doesn't miss by a whole lot. It's 1-0. Here's a changeup that's right there, 1-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he misses, 2-1. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. 2-2 pitch is fouled away. The 2-2 one more time. It's the top of the zone. He struck him out looking.
Now batting, shortstop.
At the plate, Didi Gregorius. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. He's set. Here it comes. Fastball just misses. That's ball one. And that's right there, and we're even at 1. And that's taken for strike 2, as now they're down to their final strike here this afternoon. Last chance for the Yankees. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Anytime you can win a game, let alone on the road, you have to feel really good about yourself. It's not easy going into that other team's ballpark and coming out with a win, but they did just that.
9-6 the final tally in this one. New York launched 6 home runs as a team in the ball game. Robert Gesellman takes home the win. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian. We all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious New York Mets, 9 runs on 17 hits. 1 error. They left 9 men on base. Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 18 minutes.